Hello, 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 and welcome back to some good old programming. Hope everyone's doing well today. Everyone's had a good weekend. Oh, we are back at it again with just finishing up the last few of these. Realizing certain abilities make less sense now than I thought they did. Is something that has been a little bit of an evident trait I have noticed. And just general approach structure has changed a lot, so I do need to kind of like do something about some of that. And I've kind of had enough of seeing some of this old code that I just need to rework, but that's not essential right now. Another thing I realized is how many abilities and passes and stuff I actually don't have scaling for. They just didn't have anything. This is an example here. Gura's just... Fun fact, if you play the game currently, once you get this passive, or her ability, don't level it up. It just does nothing. It just gets it out of the pool for you. That's all it does. Now it actually does stuff with the leveling up. Now I've actually made it so it reduces cooldown here, gives slightly more movement speed, and a little bit more damage. There's still one or two of them that I need to go give a little bit of love to, because I don't think they really do enough when they level. But no, that's something that I found very fascinating, that I'd kind of left it for that long, in that state. Also, that there is actually some of them that are just so linearly designed that there was no like values that needed to be explained. The best example here is this one just didn't change. Devilish devices for Booby, because there's nothing to change. The only thing I could possibly change about this is mentioning that you have iframes during this, but I'll leave that for now. I still think I kind of want to like give a soft rework to this passive to begin with, so we'll see. Now I was at the point where I now need to just do Monarch and Shy Lily, and we'll be good. And we'll be done with all of the descriptions for all of the weapons. They'll be, at the very least, bare minimally updated to work with the new system. The only ones I will say you're going to be disappointed in are EXs and assists. They're still non-descriptive. That will change at some point. Not gonna be this patch though. This patch has already been a long time waiting, and I need to get this done for it. I'm gonna see what else we can get done today for cleanup purposes, and maybe some work on the shrines to further that along. But I'm gonna, yeah, there will be a patch out for this today. We'll probably be patching it on stream. Okay. Because, like, again, this is an example here of this is literally just the bare minimum of I've tossed the original one in to the thing. I've not colored it like I normally would. But this will actually be pretty much what the description would be. It's just it'd need to have its color coding and shit, right? And here we go. All right. Cat, please. Work with me, bud. Alright, hash at 0. Okay. That's the cooldown. In this case, it is value 3. Sorry, I'm gonna be very focused on just trying to get this last bit done. It's that whole thing of being so close to being done that it's just like so much wanting to just come get it. Value 0 hash%. That's fine. This There we go. And I'm missing that there. Hey, yo. I gotta love that, like, YouTube emotes, like the specific ones, never work with Restream. It's always been funny to me. I don't know why. It's because I'm pretty sure Twitch ones do work with Restream. So I'm wondering what YouTube's done or what Restream's done with its things. I think that's like the default stuff that you get with the YouTube chat, right? Is the specialty ones that it has for its emotes. The universals, you could call them. I noticed that a lot of chats don't show YouTube emotes. Yeah, I mean, like, it's the thing of, I think, if I recall correctly, if I pulled directly, from YouTube, it's fine, but if I'm using Restream, it won't work. Because I believe it was fine before when I was just pulling straight up YouTube's one via, the embedding system, which, yeah, that's how we used to do chat. Yeah, there you go. That works perfectly fine. That was really fucking tiny on the screen. Because it's also like my in-stream chat there. This is what I see as well. It's the same as what you see on screen, so I always get to see that. Don't get to see GIFs though because of that. So I actually never know when it's a GIF emote. That's the sad part. But I think on stream it shows up as a GIF. Don't ask me why. That one's actually dancing? Yeah, okay, so it's not showing up as a GIF there. But I'm pretty sure if I go over to Twitch, I can see... Yes, I can see it on Twitch. Right there. That's cute. That is actually really cute. I like that a lot. Okay, so this one's gonna have to be level conditional. Yeah, this is level conditional. By using that emote, I mean, that's the best part of those things. Like, I still got the emotes, right? Yet. Oh god, why is it like this? Give me a little bit more space for the chat so I can actually see my emotes. I could always do a good old... There we go. You want to really expose people. It's a good old aura dance one. How many months do I have for aura? I don't have. I didn't maintain it for a long time, admittedly. Where do you see that? Do I need to go to her channel to see it? I think I need to go to her channel. She's not streaming at the moment, right? No. Okay. I'd feel bad if I hopped on while she's streaming. Let's see. I have 5 months. It's not a streak, because I remember subscribing the moment you could subscribe. That was when I still had like Twitch Prime, I think. To be fair, I don't think it's actually that surprising to people that I have, like, watched Aura as much as I have. Like Aura, Iron Mouse, Shy Lily, yada yada yada. Again, surprisingly, if they're in the game, who would have thought? I actually haven't watched a Juniper stream in ages, but that's also because like Juniper streams as inconsistently as she possibly can, so. You were talking about Aura a lot, yeah. I mean, like, when I can, if she's streaming before my stream, I'll watch her stream. She's often, like, the one that I'll just default to for that. It's a good shout. She's also been very nice to me, anytime I've interacted with her, so that always, like, gets a good positive reaction to me. I don't even think I've ever got on Junie's stream outside of her collab with Doki. Sounds about right. Like, it's... Junie, trying to keep up with Junie's streams is a nightmare. Like, I'm pretty sure Junie viewers, like Junie fans, are on suicide watch with her streams. Shit's hard to follow, man. At this point in time, I have to pretty much solely live via highlights for her, because it's just too hard to find. Live is on the Wood V. Ah, that makes sense. Damage and store. There we go. I'm trying to think. Admittedly, like, I think I've mentioned this a fair few times now, but like, I don't watch very many streams. I really should kind of fix that to get a little bit more, like, research, in a sense, material for the game. Something I clearly need to do. Immerse myself more into the VTuber sphere. It's really hard, because, a lot of the ones that I watch stream at the same time as me, or when I'm asleep. Like Shy Lily's streaming right now. Rin's streaming right now. Beetle's streaming right now. Rainho's streaming right now. Like, god damn it. Also, wait, Rin's streaming on Twitch? I didn't realize she was doing that now. Hey, what's up? Not much. How about yourself? I only watch one small streamer after work while I rest in the evening. Yeah. Like, that's the thing, is I feel nowadays, we're now getting to a point, because, like, I remember when Twitch was a lot younger and YouTube wasn't really doing streaming. It just wasn't. And it felt like the communities were a lot smaller, or, well, no. The amount of streamers were a lot smaller in general. And less people were willing to give it a shot. So it actually felt like you could keep up with a lot more streamers, but ironically enough, you probably only kept up with like 3 or 4. And it's just completely different. Ren read my first time chatter message where I asked her about her mental health while she was talking about cartoon character and getting really into it. Oh no. Oh shit. To be fair, I'm sure she took it positively based on how she normally responds to a lot of that stuff. She's a very resilient individual, and she is very, very smart and very, very capable. And the fact that she's streaming with her mother right now, honestly, God bless Rin and Jin. Those two are fucking something else. There we go. It was positive. At one point, she said, when I said, I want my viewers to be confused when they get on, I didn't mean that. That's fair, that's fair. No, I'm excited to see what happens when she goes independent. Because realistically, nothing's probably going to change that much. She's always been given a lot of freedom. It's very clear that she's always had that. And she's always had, like, a lot of support as well from her, like, the staff around her. So it's always a big thing. Abolish corporate overloads and be free. Exactly. But no, I'll definitely be interested to see, like, what direction she kind of takes herself in at that point, because there is so many options available to her, and I find that really, really interesting. I wonder if this means that she'll do more collabs, right? Because, like, I know collabs as corpo can be quite difficult, especially into VTuber ones can be quite difficult. Like, different companies and stuff, because you have to manage, like, the managers have to collaborate, and there has to be, like, an acceptable thing there. From what I've heard, most of the time it's pretty chill, but, like, it still is a corporate thing, so there has to be something. You are dealing with a competitor in a theory, and while it's fine to work with your competition, and all that, because you're not, like, actually actively competing, there is definitely a effort that has to be made there. So it's just like, it's extra webbing, I guess you could kind of say. Like, it's extra fluff in the way of those collabs, even if the fluff still doesn't really do anything. It's just, it's there. It's extra paperwork, whatever. But yeah, no, behind the scenes is going to hugely change for her. I don't know how, like, at all. Because I assume she's probably going to, like, maintain a staffing. I would assume she would not do stuff just on her own. Not at her caliber, because, like, I'm going to be honest. At her caliber, I would assume it would just be dangerous to try and, like, take on board all of that. I talked about this before, but, like, a lot of indies that are above, like, a specific threshold, they will just get a manager to help them out, to sort through the chaff and to handle a lot of legal things so they don't have to and potentially jeopardize their information. But I mean, I'm definitely interested to see what it means. Getting sponsors, hiring new editors, and rehiring the old ones as well. Yeah, like that sort of stuff, right? That's what a manager does. That's why managers are important for that things. That's why, like, I was so surprised when I was like, because Doki got it was like head managers and stuff like that now. And so many people I saw going like, why do you need a manager? You're an indie. And it's like, do you not understand? Like, I'm gonna be honest, I would love a manager myself, and I'm not even big. Why? Because it means that it just handles a couple of things off to the side. Like, the moment you get to a point where you're monetized enough to justify things, getting a manager can help. It's not necessary, it depends on the content you're doing. I'm primarily a streamer and I just stream the stuff that I do, right? If I had enough money to hire a manager or get something like that and hire editors, you know I would get a manager to do getting the editor stuff for me done, right? Like, why would I want to do that if I didn't have to? That's an additional lot of work when I'm more focused on just getting my game stuff done. But at the same time, I'm not, like, I'm more than capable of doing it. And I will probably end up doing it if that's the case. But just the fact that, yeah, no, it makes a lot of sense when you get above a specific threshold to just get a manager. You don't need one, but it helps a lot. Yeah, exactly. And like it's the straight up answer is just once when you get above a specific point, getting a manager just saves you a lot of trouble. If you're wanting to see it as a business thing, right? Like if you're making your livelihood around streaming and you are earning enough to justify that and justify hiring people, you should hire people. It is more than worth it most of the time because it means you have more time to focus on the things that you want to work on creatively. If you love editing, then go ahead and keep doing editing, all right? Like I know Chris, he does a lot of editing himself still. I know a couple of streamers that still do almost all of the editing themselves. They don't offset it because they just never felt like they found someone that would be willing, like, capable of mimicking their style, and they actually enjoy the process, and like that makes sense. At that point in time, no, you wouldn't hire an editor. But also, if you only stream like so often, why would you need a manager? I'm looking at you, Juniper. Fucking stream more often, I swear to God. I say that she has actually had times where she like streamed for months on end, like multiple times a week. So I really should shut the fuck up. Just every once in a while she disappears from the face of the planet, comes back with a new model, and it's like, ah. I understand why people hire outside help. Yeah, like, I'm gonna be honest, there's a reason why I've not had YouTube Shorts on the channel for a long time. We actually I have like a week's worth of YouTube Shorts in stock. Like, they're sitting there privated on the channel. I've just... The amount of time to set up doing... Like, I have to list down when the short is there, like... When I see something that I'd consider short worthy, I would write it down on my notebook. Then I would need to rip that stream from my channel. I would do the editing. The editing process would take, depending on the short, somewhere between like 5 to 20 minutes. And then there's all the little fluff around on the channel afterwards. Like, realistically, was I at one point in time able to produce almost a month's worth of shorts in like 2 days? Yes. But when I raised the quality expectation I had for them, which I'm never going to drop that again, if I was to go back to it, it takes me like a full day to do a week's worth of content because of the stuff. Because if we go here we are. So these are all the privated shorts that are sitting here, and they were uploaded July. Yeah. July was the last time I was interacting with shorts. I really fucking hate that I've not been doing more with shorts, because that's a huge advertisement thing. I've noticed how much my channel has suffered from not doing them. But the fact that, like, that was multiple over just a day or so. It took a long time to get those done. And then if anything breaks, that's hours and hours worth of work potentially gone. Which was very demoralizing and happened more than a few times. I subbed to Ren after I found her through shorts. I'm pretty sure I am one of the bajillion people that basically Rin hadn't even like debuted yet, and she was doing all of her shorts, and that's how I found her. Like I remember finding her very early on via the shorts, and it was showing how shorts are very, very valuable for channel growth, and actually the way to go about things if you're looking at it from a strictly statistical standpoint. And if you want to try and counteract that argument, I'd be more than willing to pull up statistics to prove you otherwise. Because my channel has statistics alone that proves that. Let alone the fact that some of the top-end YouTubers and streamers and all that have more than enough evidence to also further back that up. Pirate Software is a great example. He has talked on the subject many a times. It is very, very valuable to approach it that way. And 100%, I stand by, it is only due to my own laziness, really, that I'm not taking that approach. I should. I 100% should be. It's a lot of time and resources that, as it stands at the moment, my free time is taken up by hanging out with friends, because I'm doing that a little bit more now, and working on this game. That is it. To justify the time to do that, I have to cut something away. Like, that's the problem, is I'm at that stage where any more things I want to do require removal of, like, saying no to things I'm currently doing. A lot of people don't understand that with certain aspects, right? Like, one of the biggest things that, because, like, I'm considering going away for a weekend soon-ish, and then I'm also going away for another weekend a little bit after that as well. Like, mid-next month, I'm going away for a weekend, or, like, well, basically half a week. And that's already really damning, is that I'm going away for half a week. Like, holy shit. That's a lot of time I'm not going to be streaming or doing anything on the channel. And I don't have any idea what I'm going to possibly plug in that time. Because if I do YouTube videos, it's not really going to do anything, because that's not what the channel's normally got for content type. Even though I've done YouTube videos on here before, when I attempted to do YouTube videos to cover for streams, it didn't actually work out that well. Already forgot about you. Yeah. It sounds really harsh, but like half a week, I've disappeared for a single week before, and that fucking was damning for my content. That took so much of my growth away. So that half a week I'm gone, the hardest part about that half week is that I'm basically gonna have to stream right up until the moment I can't stream anymore. So like when my friend would turn up, we would do a like hangout, would leave, go to Auckland, go to the Hatsune Miku concert, stay for the weekend. I would come back on the Monday, would hang out for that Monday, and then I would have to stream on the Tuesday. It would basically be not getting an actual time to rest. Because if I took any time, like a day off at that point, it would be too long. Which is really, really fucking terrifying. Because I think we are going up on the 14th, I think? Yeah, it's on that Thursday. I think that's when we're going up from memory. Can go look at the stuff in a bit, but... like, he's coming up the day before. So I'll probably, like, stream, then he turns up, then he then we, hang out and stuff. That's rough, same here. Tiny break and most of the attention of the content has gone. Really rough when, yeah, no, like, that's the thing, is it's like, when you're early on especially, like, that sort of stuff is so painful. That's why, like, Cinder at the moment as well, she is taking 2 weeks off, I believe, and it's like the first time in 7 years. And like, that's, a lot of people don't understand, that's how it is for content creators. The moment you take time off, it is damning. If you take a month off, that is a huge, huge deal. It's not as painful as like getting banned for a month, but it's pretty painful. I've had content creators that would disappear for like a period of time, and I'm not gonna lie, the problem is, and this is how like I think, so I'm assuming more people think like this, is, actually let's pull up paint to kind of like give this as a diagram, because I feel like this is pretty important to kind of talk on this subject in sense. So what I kind of do is, like, I've just said this before, like I wake up at like, say, 3 a.m. to maybe 4, 5. I would say 4 is a very solid time. This is kind of when I wake up. But I get up at about 5 a.m. to 6 a.m. Today I got up at 6 a.m. for example. The reasoning is in this block of time here, I spend this as my like wake up cycle. So I will scroll through messages, I will look at Discord, I will look at Twitter, I'll do all that sort of stuff, check my studio stuff in case someone's left a comment, things like this, go through all the important stuff, but I would also just watch some videos. Right? I have content creators I specifically watch because they upload around this time. And if they stop uploading for like a week, I will find someone to replace that spot. And that's not a thing against that content creator, but that's how that works, right? Is it's like, okay, so I only have this specific amount of time really to watch. This is when I'm wanting to watch things. I want to fill this with the things that I like watching. So that's how that goes. Then after this is when I get up, then streams at 8 a.m. During this time, I can tell you for damn certainty, most of the time it's like getting my Honkai Star Rail dailies done and programming. Like, I'm not even kidding, most of the streams are set up like maybe at most 20 minutes before. This morning, it was 5 minutes before stream time because I was doing programming and such. Then we stream till like midday or whatever, and after that I'll take like a half hour to an hour lunch-ish break, go get food for if I need to, sort out some things, do some cleaning maybe, organize myself, and I might watch 1 or 2 things during that time, and then I'll come back and I'll probably, I pretty much play a game or do more programming or commissions or whatever. I really don't slow down for a lot of things. And sure, I'll watch some stuff in the background, but like, I'm very picky with what I like as my background content, because I like stuff that I don't need to look at, but looking at it helps. Which is actually how I structure my streams. It's near podcast level stuff, with some creativity going on. Some form of creative stuff, discussion topics, all sorts. And it's the big thing. Like, RT Games, a really good example, is long playthroughs. I love those for second monitor. Thor, I'll watch some of his stream VODs. VTubers, same argument. But like during that time, that's when I do that. Or I'll watch a series. Like I've been watching South Park a little bit, because I said I'd do a rewatch of that. Also been catching up on the new anime season. But then I don't really like watching anime while I'm programming. It sounds wild. Actually, no, you want to hear the wild thing? So I do two things for my like stuff. Is that I'll do programming slash commission, right? Or I will do design prep. If you're wondering what like I mean by design prep, the short answer is I will have this document open here, and I will be writing up some of the stuff that you've seen in here. So like some of these weapon ideas, figuring out what stats exist in the game, thinking about some more modifiers to add, writing up these bosses, all that stuff. This is what I do as like a break sometimes. When I'm doing programming commissions, it's normally YouTube. It's normally what I'm watching. When I'm doing design prep, it's actually anime that I watch. When I'm doing design prep. Don't ask me why I don't like watching anime while programming, but I like it doing design work. It's because I think with design work, I can taking step backs matter more than with programming. Programming, there's a pattern, you need to get a flow for it, and there's a lot of like chain events, especially at this stage. Whereas with design, like, I can sit there, I can look at my second screen for a bit, kind of watch fucking, I don't know, angry boy yell really loud attack thing, and watch all of that, and then go, yeah, no, I should add that shrine thing. And then I can like kind of type it out really quickly while still watching. Can't do that with code as easy. But yeah, no. Short answer is, from all of this, is breaks are highly damning for content creators. I started watching Nux because listening to his rants and his lore videos. That's fair. I remember watching Nux much, much earlier on. Haven't watched him for a while because same reason I stopped watching the Anime Man is, no offense to the individuals, like I love them dearly, they're awesome people, they do a lot of cool things, but I have a hard time when your content is too focused at like kind of, how do I describe it best? It's focused on the negativity, right? Like it's news reporty sort of stuff, but it's all about the whole negative and the drama and the stuff like that. It's not that I think you shouldn't. He's not an awesome person. He's an ass. Okay, yes, I will agree with that. But I mean, that's kind of half his point, right? Like that's how he does his character thing. But like that's kind of my thing, is that's why I kind of dislike that. That's why I mean, like in slight contrast, there's Chris Broad, which I watch him religiously, and I love him because while he does have that negativity going, he'll also have a positive message, and he actively makes an effort for that, right? I'm listening in while designing some content, but while coding, it's usually lyricless music that I'm listening. Yeah, no, exactly, right? It's, you have specific things you watch when you're doing specific tasks. I think that's a very important thing. But yeah, no, fucking, I have a hard time when, like, too much of your content is on that negativity or on the drama or on that, and that's why I don't like drama chasing channels. I like talking about drama things, but I don't like drama chasing. I think it's unnecessary stress at that point. Also, hey, Yanoxy? I can't wait for later. I'm assuming it's probably going to be like this weekend where that suffering is going to happen. Where the group of... Oh, I'm going to talk about that actually. So, on the weekend, while everyone was hanging out, chatting, two of my mates decided to play Chained Together, and we all watched, and they managed to beat it in like 3 hours. And holy shit, we were not kind to them while they were playing. They weren't kind to each other either. It was great. Fucking one of them was like, you know what we should do? We should do like the more upgraded, painful version with more of us. And it's like, no, that sounds horrendous. And that's when two of us, and me and another one, were like, well, we don't own it, so we can't join you. Ha ha ha. To which we hear, give me a second. It's like, uh-oh. So now I own Chained Together, and I guess I know what we're doing next week. It's gonna be stupid. It's gonna be so bad. I wonder if I can convince them that I can record it, and then I'll have to edit out like everyone swearing later. All of the words that I'm probably not allowed to share. To make him jump, honestly, that's kind of... I would love to do that. I would absolutely... You brought that on yourself to be fit. Yeah, I can't really say shit, can I? But no, one day, I want to do those sorts of games on stream and just have like as a donation, like, charity thing. Actually make everyone's life a living nightmare. It'll be so good. It's like, for charity. Wait, no. Jumps off. Suffer. But no, I think it's the mode that we were talking about is the one that's like where everyone's equally chained together. So it's not even like in a line, it's fucking horrendous. You have to have such good coordination. Which is great because I don't like parkour games because I'm really fucking bad at them. So I expect it to be a horrendous experience. Square chain, yeah, no, I can't wait to be the whole reason everyone wants to quit that game. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be absolutely the best. There's no way it's gonna be a pleasant time. It's just gonna be great. That's why I want to, like I said, I want to record it just so I can like make a highlights thing from it. Even if it never sees the light of day, I think it would be really funny to see the highlights of it. I also want to make a rule that we don't use fucking checkpoints if we can, because I just really want it to be a whole day. Oh, and I did Chain Together with Sayu. I watched that. That was fucking great. That was absolutely foul, that was. The best part of watching Chained Together with any streamers is, or like anyone in general, is regardless of how good someone is, they will always fuck up a few times. And it's so good when they get like cocky. And it's like, oh no, I'm so good at this. I'm so much better than this other person that's constantly failing. They fuck up like that one time on something really important and it's just open the floodgates. Just goes completely south. That's why I also remember watching Connor and Iron Mouse do it, and that was so good because those two are notorious at trying to like gas themselves up at the expense of the other, because that's what you do as mates. Don't know if that's a great thing, but you know. It's all about going like, nah, I am the best. And always finding that one little thing to complain about. It's actually so fucking funny. I think the main part that was clipped from that was the whole argument. No, the tongue click, wasn't it? A tongue click? Or something like that? Where one of them like sighed or tongue clicked or something like that and just became like a running gag. Which just resulted in, I think, mainly Iron Mouse getting super tilted. Which is always leads to a great time, right? Off topic, I have a new people starting at work today, and I'm designated a buddy/friend. Oh no. That's always a good time. Oh god. Like, I'm definitely I hate it, right? Because like I never like being the new person to a group. Because I've mentioned before, like, I'm someone that just naturally gets pushed to the leadership thing because of confidence and the fact that I've worked in project facilitation and shit like that. So I've worked as running people around. If I come in late to a group, there's normally like a precedent set up. And I suck at following that shit. I'm like, okay, I need to find out the rules and all that. And I'm the worst kind of person because of that. Because I hate people that are like that as well. Your desk is covered in weird stuff. Yeah, no, I've heard some of the stuff. Knowing that out of everyone in our group, I believe you're the most down bad from memory, so you know. A jar covered in deer sack. Okay, well that's not too concerning, I would argue. Kind of a little. I'm more expecting like weird ass fucking anime figures or drawings, I'll be honest. Well, not anime, but you know, something like that. Probably rival fucking Sin for some of the down bad stuff. Nah, just lots of dino drawings. Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of fair though. Dinosaurs are pretty cool. And a mini 3D printed skull. Okay, well that's still pretty normal so far. Maybe I'm not the right person to ask. Now that I think on that, it's like I would consider that normal. But like at the moment, my desk is oh god, I would show my desk, but it has actually got a little bit of shit on it that I probably shouldn't. We've got like the empty package of ham that I had for breakfast this morning. I've still got my fucking spread here. Weird by townie standards, I guess, yeah. But like I've also got my meds, got my drink, got my PlayStation. I got my herder figure still here, sitting here. My little kudu. Which they fucking cost like, it was almost $100. Fuck me. Then other than that, it's just my keys that I'm playing with and I need to put down. And the stuff for work. Like how textile I am that I still use my fucking notebook all the time. Flip it open constantly. What are the last notes that I have in here? That was some notes from one of the last streams, and that's the relics that we were doing last night. When I don't have classified stuff on PC, I'll see about a photo. Fair, fair. Always best to avoid sharing classified documentation, I've heard. Give away all the secrets. Okay, so that has to be a manually written thing. To be fair, I mean, I've talked about the fact that like one of my friends is now contracted by a government as a security consultant, and I find that still really funny for many reasons. He's been jumping around jobs so much as well at the moment. Kind of amazes me. But to be fair, he's also like same age as me, slightly younger, so... No, he's younger than me. So like, the fact that he's gotten these kind of roles is incredible, but like, the fact that he's jumping around makes sense, because you kind of, like, I think this is kind of normal now, is that like during 20s, you don't stay in a job anymore. Or not like for really long term. I think it goes into like, I think it only really stops in the 40s from what I'm seeing. I might need to look at some more recent stats on that before I make a confirmed statement though. But it's looking a lot more common to hop around jobs, which is cool. I know in the West that's always been kind of like a little bit of the case, but... That's because in the 20s you can't get any decent jobs. Yeah, I mean, we talked about this fucking last stream, the concept of like the senior versus junior, right? Where most jobs want senior, and getting like junior is really fucking hard, so you just go for as shitty apprenticeship as you can, get experience, and then from there you can get senior role and you're set. Ages people, yeah. They all want the old people. Clearly I need to start letting my grey come through a bit more, and I'll be fine. I mean, I pluck them from my beard constantly, and every once in a while from my head, so, you know. At least I don't have the genetics from my grandmother, which means that I would have been, like, grey by 23. That would have been fucking wild. Imagine all of this already being grey. Like, just that. I have my nice brown luscious locks instead. And my ginger beard. The ginger in my beard is the only way I can show that I have Irish heritage, other than by drinking like far too much alcohol. I do wonder, like, what some things are going to look like for job stuff in the future. Can I just say the biggest downfall of this job is the programmers made, the programs made in the 60s. Oh. I'm gonna be honest, right? So, I can speak to this a little bit. So I did have a job lined up, recent-ish, that I could have committed to, that was it is considered a governmentary job. It would have been, kind of a caseworker. So Noxie, you probably fucking know what exactly I mean by that. I'm not gonna go too much more into detail. But I was gonna get one of those roles, and while we were talking, they're like, oh, by the way, we see that you're really good at like programming and this sort of stuff. And it's like, yeah. It's like, how would you be able to handle like our systems? And I'm like, I've seen what your systems look like from at least an outside perspective. And I will definitely only struggle with the fact of how bad it is, but I will manage more than fine. And they're like, that's fair. That's fair. That's the thing, is those systems can't be updated easily because of the way the networking works, and it's so bad. They're looking at upgrading in a few years. Yeah, it's the problem of an upgrade to a lot of those sort of structured environments, especially in governments and stuff. It's so fragile because you need so many security checks in place. You need so much like crap for how it's handled. And because of that, it's easier to just allow for a lot of user error, which is not good. Because the majority of the time, if there is a problem with those sorts of systems, technically it's a user error, but it's not a user error, it's your system is needlessly complex and shit. So it means that if I don't use it perfectly, exactly that way that it was originally intended on the original sort of systems, it's just not gonna work perfectly. On our systems is the most complicated in our whole government. Yeah. It's just really foul. It's consistently, there's so many problems with especially our government's systems to what I have seen. I can't say all of what I have seen, but I have seen enough in my time. But I've done case management, and it was more chill than current work. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely aspects to that sort of stuff, right? There's certain things that are definitely far easier and far more relaxing to do. I was actually very tempted to take that role. Oh, hey, you now. How you doing? How's your webpage going? Or what's it called again? I'm blanking on the word. Not a CV. It's a web page where you advertise yourself thing. How's your day going? It's going alright. Nothing too bad. I mean, it's not too far in so far, so always time. Never do front of house work. Don't want to get threatened. That's fair. Portfolio. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for. Look, I can forget words, okay? There's a lot of words, and it's easy to forget. If you remember the entire dictionary, then, you know. But another project for the school? Spicy times. Stacking up to, so this is a variable. Hello work line, we have 2 weeks for. First week is over now. Oh god. Yeah. My neighbor who works in the city office, works on the computer, didn't know that Control C and stuff like, oh my god, what? To be fair, I would say that's an anomaly, but I can't guarantee that. That's actually tragic to say. Don't get me wrong, I still don't remember every single like Windows keyboard shortcut that exists, but the amount that I know, it far exceeds the average person. And it's really surprising to me hearing people work in specific fields and just go like, how do you, if you learnt this, you would like trim off easily an hour's worth of work a day almost. What do you mean? I'm kind of glad I've never worked for, like, too closely with council or government, in a sense, for that. I think I would actually, like, gouge my eyes out if I tried to work with some of their systems and not have the ability to just fix it myself. Control F, really? I mean, one of the ones that I've explained to so many people that, like, it just seems so simple to me. It really does. Is Windows L. Like, I don't understand why people don't know Windows L. So, to explain this to anyone that might not know what Windows L is how to lock your computer. If I press Windows key and L at the same time, that just auto-locks your computer. You don't need to go down to your start menu and then open up the power button and then press lock screen. We use that one all the time. It's so good. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, that's why I say it pisses me off that that's not one that's, like, especially for a lot of businesses, that's actually the case, is you're not supposed to leave your computer open. If you're working in anywhere that has any form of confidentiality and account systems, you're supposed to lock your computer the moment you walk away. Now, I know that nowadays, especially, well, I say nowadays, 10 years ago maybe, stuff like that, you'd get your laptop and that's actually what your computer is, and you would put that at your station when you'd get there, you'd open it up and then it would connect to the whole thing. All you'd do is remove the laptop, but the thing is, I could just put your laptop back on and log back in easily, because often they wouldn't have a lock thing for it. It's really scummy. So yeah, no, Windows L, very important. We had a tradition at uni to replace wallpapers with a Photoshop. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. I remember doing something like that at high school as well. You never, ever left your computer unlocked. You would always regret it. The problem is that at the high school we had, this was back when, like, networks weren't so well optimized, and most of the data was stored locally. Right? So what would be the problem is that while you had an account on the network, you actually needed to go back to the same computer pretty much all the time to actually access most of your documents and data. That's really fucking shitty when you're dealing with a school and you've got, like, 30 computers. Or, like, potentially you've got multiple rooms. It's sure bad. It was really, really bad when they introduced Chromebooks as well. I heard so many problems with that. Apparently the system's been funky today. Oy. When someone didn't lock their PC in previous job, they would get a bunch of sticker papers. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. And we did that to him. Oh no. We once somehow broke our network by sending a massive packet to... Oh no. I mean, I've talked about this before, but, like, I was notorious for... If you actually know about, like, the stuff that I do in my free time when I was younger, right? My less than white hat days, you'll kind of see where a lot of this originated. My school admin hated me because, well, he loved and hated me because anytime there was a possible weakness in the network, I found it. And I would be the one to tell him. So there was one time where, like, if you went through the files a specific way, you could open up the control panel for the computer and get some admin control, not full, but you could get a little bit. Needless to say, I just was like, put my hand up, and the teacher looks over at me, and he's like, okay, what is it? And I'm like, you probably want to come and have a look at this. He looks at it and he's like, I'm gonna go ping the admin. Admin comes in the door. He goes, oh, fucking what is it this time? Looks at me, fucking, I show him the thing, and he's like, just confused how I'd managed to do it. By lunchtime, it was fixed. Because it was a very easy fix. It was just another nodule that he needed to toggle off correctly. But it's amazing. The amount of times that shit happened, it's... So needless to say, like, I'm really great at QA because I find the most obscure ways to break into your network. That's why I'm still disappointed I never committed to doing, like, white hat stuff. I really should have. I feel like I would have done pretty well with that. Also notice how I'm being very cautious on some of that wording. Always the best way to do it. To be fair, I've talked about this before, I miss the days of, like, some of the old computer lounges and shit, and, like, what computer rooms used to be at schools. I don't know what they're fully like now, but, like, I know here in New Zealand, a lot more classrooms have digitized, and there's, like, an expectation now that you have a laptop or a computer or a Chromebook or something to do a lot of your stuff. Which, mixed feelings on that shit, man. Like, I still have real mixed feelings on a lot of that. God, I hate writing input validation service side for safety and then rewrite it client side and give the user feedback. Yeah, I gotta say, web development is just... I'm surprised web development still is, like, ball achy as it is. Today I learned that Chrome allows you to pop out video players out of the browser. Yes. It's done that for only a little while, though, I believe, right? Like a year or two? I've been using that with Opera GX. Opera GX does that really, really well. Technically, you've been able to do it for a lot longer, but you needed to code it yourself. There was extensions for it, I believe. But yeah, no, it's... I think it's a very useful thing to be able to just pop out a YouTube video and be able to put it somewhere else. So good. Get them to try React server. Oh. Spicy. Spicy times. Do a YouTube video. I introduced my friends to making a React server, and this is what happened. Love hate when they don't answer. Yeah. Yeah, I understand that. Value 3. There we go. All my mates are newbies. I'm already happy that within 1 month at school, they're able to follow me along for full stack using React and TypeScript. Ooh. It's always super chill and laid back IRL, but rage quits every online game. I used to be so bad with my, like, temper in video games, man. I can't understand how I was that angry. I mean, the short answer is I played League of Legends, and okay, real talk, back when I played like League intensely and trying to be good at it and stuff, doing ranked, doing all that shit and like trying my best at it, I have actually broken screens. I did actually punch one of my monitors so fucking hard that I broke it. Playing in a Nivea game, I believe it was, in particular. That I remember pretty clearly. But yeah, now look at me now. Like, it's actually very hard to upset me, and I find that very funny. Just how angry I was as a child, I guess. Got beaten up enough times to fix that shit. Unhealthy gaming, be like, yeah. I don't know, I guess maybe that's why, like, I've talked about this a little bit as well, like, I just don't tend to play a lot of those games as much. Because I'm too busy. Like, I know what I can be like if I get too intense in it. Because I know I'm competitive. I'm a very competitive individual. One of the worst things I have is that competitive streak, and it actually was what ruined playing Warframe with one of my groups of friends. Mindless Warframe. Yeah, Mindless Warframe's great. But no, like, that was an issue with Warframe at one point for me, is I was so competitive. That's why I grinded so fucking hard back when I was like early days playing. Because I had to be better than everyone else in the group. I had to have these mods and these frames and all of these resources that nobody else had. Nowadays, I'm just like, oh yeah, I have this. Do you want this? Is no, like, I have that problem with Monster Hunter. That's, again, and that's fair, as long as it never gets too much. Because the moment it gets too much, especially with a friend group, it gets really bad. And that's why I think what I've done now is I've shifted it to I need to be better than everyone else to I need to be able to help everyone else. Sort of thing. Like, I need to be good enough to help people. Red Cloud's catching up to me, so I'm tempted to spend a couple of days grinding levels. That's fair. But yeah, I think that's how I've managed to shift that perspective more now. So it's still kind of the, I want to be above the rest, but it's like a good reason to be up there, and all that is, the intention is that it means I can help other people more easily. Yu-Gi-Oh! Helps me with anger management training. Yeah, I don't think a single fucking card game would ever do that, eh? Me playing Hearthstone, and oh my god, I played Hearthstone yesterday, I think it was, and had 3 games in a row that were just like the most fucking atrocious games. Yeah, I want to be stronger so I can help them. I want to hear them big. Oh, I love that. That's... I mean, that's basically you guys whenever you see my relic collection in fucking Warframe. It's like, hey, do you have this relic? It's like, yeah, I do. It's like, can we run that relic? Sure. Gotta try playing the Magic the Gathering Commander for the first time yesterday. Playing with my Doctor Who deck was really fun. I gotta say, that sounds like the best thing. So, I don't know a lot about Magic the Gathering. I'm gonna openly say this. I know a fair bit, and I've paid attention a lot to discussions in that space, because there's always like the interesting card that comes out, and it's like, why did this get banned? And then hearing the rationale behind the community and all that stuff, it's always interesting. But the fact that there's like, yeah, Doctor Who, all that stuff, that's so cool to me. And Commander is 100% the right way to play it, with good friends. Arrived today for my cat, dog, Ajana Commander. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, what would I do? Because like, there's like Warhammer, there's so many cool collabs with Magic the Gathering, I gotta say. Magic the Gathering. Collabs. Is it called, is Universes Beyond the terming for their collab system? Is that what I'm reading? Yes, okay, so that's other franchises. Alright. So I've got a list here. Upcoming ones. Final Fantasy, that's kind of cool. Marvel, always interesting. Assassin's Creed. Good old Ezio, okay. Exiled my mate's graveyard who played Mill, so and having all the creatures come as Cybermen to my board was so fun. Okay, that sounds really fucking good. Fallout, that's pretty cool. Jurassic Park, Blue Loyal Raptor. Fucking, of course I've got blue. Swamp, the lands. Okay, yeah. Doctor Who. The fucking name is timey-wimey. Shit, I like that. That's a pretty good one. I like that already. Blast from the Past. Oh. Masters of Evil, Davros, Daleks. Paradox Power. Okay. Yeah, the Lord of the Rings one, I remember hearing about that because there was when they did the One True Ring, that was like the shiny one with elven writing, only one in the world, that sold for like millions. Last player, top deck card that made all the creatures deal 1 to their children. Oh. But yeah. Secret Lair, draw more adventures in Middle-earth. Dungeons and Dragons, Honor Among Thieves. They did one? Okay. God, that image quality though. Oof, incredible. Oh yeah, Transformers! Okay, I remember hearing about this one as well. That sounds so good. Yeah, Warhammer 40k. There is a Fortnite collab. Ugh. Bro. This is how you'd actually get me to play Magic the Gathering, by the way, is through these collabs. Street Fighter? Okay, that's pretty fucking cool one as well. I do not understand enough of these terms, though, I will say that, so I'm just gonna not bother, like, concerning myself with all that. There's also Fallout. Yeah, I think we saw that one. Yeah, there's the Fortnite one. Oh, they did one with Arcane? Okay, that's kind of cool. Stranger Things. Don't really give a shit about Stranger Things. Walking Dead. that advertisement art is actually good. I'll give them that. Oh, that's such a bad one. Yeah, no, that's the characters from fucking the show too. Okay. Good old Negan. Didn't know about the Arcane one? Yeah, no, apparently they did Arcane. I think that's the end of them. Or, oh, Godzilla? Fuck yes. Alright. I'm gonna be honest, yeah, this is how you'd get me into Magic the Gathering, though. Is like, give me one of these kind of like universe decks, and I'd play a meme version of them as best I can. Okay, here we go. Here's an actual hardcore list. So, Walking Dead, Stranger Things, Arcane, Street Fighter, Fortnite, Warhammer 40k, Transformers, Dungeons & Dragons, Lord of the Rings, Creepshow? The fuck's Creepshow? When Get a Drink, Magic the Gathering, which it just became a bit of a discussion topic, and then I was like, well, I might as well look up the collabs because I'm interested to see. Doctor Who. Evil Dead? Oh, Princess Bride! Oh, shit, you kind of get me. Oh my god, there's even Hatsune Miku. Dude, I gotta pull up with, like, the shitty Hatsune Miku deck to, like, fucking ruin someone's day. I gotta have, like, the most fucking out-of-pocket weeb fucking deck, man. Give me another, like, hardcore anime one. I'd fucking do it in a heartbeat. I've been loving Doctor Who since childhood. Playing all the villains had epic... Dude, I grew up off of Doctor Who as well. I am 100% on that, like, thing of I would love to play a Doctor Who deck. Oh, that's just gonna send me to the Doctor Who wiki. No, I wanna... Can I see the... Is this... Yeah, there we go. This is the gathering forum for it. Wonder, is there a way to see, like, all the main card? Let's see. Doctor's Companion is a part of area, blah, blah. Okay. Whatever. Ah, what am I opening? Oh, there's a Cyberman. You can cover first room creature with this room. Okay. Let's see. You remember the Master when he transformed all of Earth into copies of himself? Well, this version of the Master removes the legendary rule, so I can copy the legend. Oh. That does sound kind of fun. A story explained video after the stream. Oh, there you go. Nice coincidence, yeah. Planet types, good old Gallifrey. Hell yeah. I gotta say though, Blast from the Past sounds kind of cool. Because good old 4th Doctor and Sarah Jane Smith. That's pretty cool to me. Timey-wimey, Tennant and Rose, that's cool. Davros. Yeah, she is technically the 13th Doctor. I forget that. That mucks with my head so much still. Because she's... No, is she? Is she classified as 13th? I thought 13th is, Capaldi, right? And she's 14th. No, she's 13th, Tennant's 14th, and then the new guy's 15th. Fucking can't remember these numbers, man. Too many wild regenerations all over the place. Fucks with my head. Because technically David Tennant is actually both 10 and 11. Then Matt Smith is actually technically 12. Capaldi is technically 13. But even then, technically that's still wrong, because if we're actually the case, I'm blanking on his name, but the 9th Doctor is actually the 10th Doctor. Tennant is the 11th and 12th Doctors. Then Smith is the... yeah. Is the 13th Doctor. Capaldi is the 14th Doctor. Then female Doctor is 15th, and then the new one's the 16th, along with... No, he's the 6th. Bro, trying to fucking keep track of all of these regeneration rules in Doctor Who is fucking hard, man. The Vashanarada? Ooh. Yeah, no, I remember the Vashanarada. What was the name of the episode? It was, The Forest of Books, I believe, or something like that. Because the Vashanarada live in forests, but they'd made them their home in the library. It was the death of River Song. Do I know way too much about Doctor Who? Yes. It was a two-parter. Yes, it was a two-parter. Because I think the second one was called like the Death of River Song. The first one was like the Forest of Books or something like that. What was it called? Vashinrada October. I know that's not how it's spelled, but you know, we get us close. No, that's not who I'm looking for. Doctor Who. Forest. It's not Forest of Dead, is it? Yeah, it is Forest of Dead. Okay. Vashta Narada? I always remembered it as Vashinrada. Okay. I guess I keep saying it all as one word, and then it just amalgamated over time. Silence in the Library, Forest of the Dead. There you go. That was the names. And it was like Journey's End after that, I believe. Or like, this was right at the end of Tennant's stuff, from what I recall. Hey, who turned on the light? Yeah. That's. I mean, I still have the sonic screwdriver from that episode. I love it dearly. The fact that Princess Bride has one, though, that's kind of funny to me. That's totally not off topic, by the way. I mean, I've talked before, at the moment, I'm getting, like, recommended a shitload of Doctor Who highlights. And I've been just watching a lot of, like, old school and new school Doctor Who. Seeing some of... Honestly, the more highlights I'm watching of Capaldi, the more I'm realizing I missed out when I didn't keep going and watching with him. What's going on here? We were talking about Magic the Gathering, but we're programming mainly. There's also a card for the Silence aliens. Oh shit, the Silence, yeah, okay. You can mind control to force the enemy to attack someone else less than you and blinks off existence. Lore accurate, that's fair. That is a cool way of doing it though. I really love Capaldi. Honestly, yeah, like the more I'm watching, the more I've realized they wrote, like, with Capaldi, they were able to do PTSD and, like, post-war trauma better than they'd done with any of the other doctors, I feel. That was really incredible. Like, the one I watched last night was with the Zygons, where he's basically got them in a room where they're, like, it's two boxes in front of them and they press a button and it basically will initiate the war. And the dialogue he had for that was just... Oh, that fucking hurt. As someone that's gone through stuff myself, truth of consequences, like, it was... no, but like that sequence just fucked me up a lot. If you haven't seen it yet, no, that's not the thing I need to look at. History. You're gonna see my YouTube history for a moment. Have fun with that. Actually, no, wait. Have fun with this. You get to see what I watch in my mornings. This one. The Zygon Invasion. as someone who only knows the Doctor from YouTube Shorts, I want to learn more. 100%, I want to recommend the series, but I'm going to openly say, for every amazing, incredible moment, there's almost undoubtedly 3 to 4 really not that great moments, and it's Doctor Who across the board. But don't get me wrong, the peaks are very fucking high. So it's up to you whether that justifies the pain it is. But no, like this... Can I get away with showing it? I'm having a moment of trying to remember. I think I can mute the stream later if I get in trouble. Yeah, I can. That's right. Okay, if this gets me in trouble, later on I can fix it. We're going to watch this now. This is an incredible moment. This is the official Doctor Who YouTube channel. Highly recommend just having a look through some of the clips in this. But this speech here fucks me up because of how good it is, how well it's delivered. Like, Capaldi is an incredible, incredible bit. Short bit is okay. I believe because it's on YouTube and some of the stuff, I don't believe there's any outright problematic things because it's not music. And because we're doing it in a sense of reactive things. But I'm also stressing, go watch it yourself. Go subscribe to the channel. They're amazing. But yeah.
So let me ask you a question about this brave new world of yours. When you've killed all the bad guys, and when it's all perfect and just and fair, when you have finally got it exactly the way you want it, what are you going to do with the people like you? The troublemakers. How are you going to protect your glorious revolution from the next one?
We'll win.
Oh, will you? Well, maybe you will win. But nobody wins for long. The wheel just keeps turning. So come on, break the cycle.
Why are you still talking?
Because I want to get you to see, and I'm almost there.
No, yeah, that's the special. They know who's Zygon and who's not.
A box with everything I need. A 50% chance.
For us too.
And we're off! Fingers on buzzers! Are you feeling lucky? Are you ready to play the game?
Yeah,
Who's going to be quickest? Who's going to be luckiest?
This is not a game!
No, it's not a game, sweetheart, and I mean that most sincerely.
Why are you doing this?
Yes, I'd quite like to know that too. You set this up, why?
Because it's not a game, Kate. This is a scale model of war. Every war ever fought right there in front of you. Because it's always the same. When you fire that first shot, no matter how right you feel, you have no idea who's going to die. You don't know whose children are going to scream and burn. How many hearts will be broken? How many lives shattered? How much blood will spill until everybody does what they were always going to have to do from the very beginning? Sit down and talk! Listen to me, listen. I just want you to think. Do you know what thinking is? It's just a fancy word for changing your mind.
I will not change my mind.
Then you will die stupid. Alternatively, you could step away from that box. You could walk right out of that door and you could stand your revolution down.
No. I'm not stopping this, Doctor. I started it. I will not stop it. You think they'll let me go after what I've done?
You're all the same, you screaming kids. You know that? Look at me. I'm unforgivable. Well, here's the unforeseeable. I forgive you. After all you've done. I forgive you.
You don't understand. You will never understand.
I don't understand? Are you kidding? Me? Of course I understand. I mean, you call this a war, this funny little thing? This is not a war. I fought in a bigger war than you will ever know. I did worse things than you could ever imagine. And when I close my eyes, I hear more screams than anyone could ever be able to count. And you know what you do with all that pain? Shall I tell you where you put it? You hold it tight till it burns your hand. And you say this: no one else will ever have to live like this. No one else will ever have to feel this pain. Not on my watch. Thank you. Thank you.
That is acting to such an incredible, incredible degree. Ooh. Ooh, that is a cool card though. That you're saying. Yeah. That is, oh. But yeah, no, this... While watching that, I forgot I was watching a stream. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. It's just, like, that's how incredible Capaldi is he just... His acting is so incredible. It just pulls you in. You don't see... things. It's just incredible. I cannot get over how awesome some of those scenes are with him. It makes all players vote to either make me draw or deal damage to someone random. Oh. I saw some interviews with him. He's amazing. A lot of passion in him. Yeah, well, I mean, like, this is the thing, right, is I knew of Capaldi. Again, fun little reminder to people, maybe this isn't actually understood. Most of the actors that come into Doctor Who as the Doctor are very well-established actors. They've done theatre, they've done all sorts of stuff. They're incredible people. I actually remember Capaldi before he was the Doctor. And fuck me, he was an awesome person. Matt Smith's probably the one of, like, the main the most of the newer Doctors that I just didn't know jack shit about going into it. And that's on me. I'll openly say that. But yeah, it's... Capaldi brought to the role a kind of tortured soul that Tennant did, but he did it differently. And I liked how Tennant did it, but I also love Capaldi because it can be a much more, like, it was a much greater focus at that stage. Yes, no, I do remember him having played a role in it as well. That was always fun. To be fair, I still can't get over people forget that Baker, one of the original Doctors, was also in Doctor Who a few times. They've done a lot of stuff. It's always cool. But Capaldi was just such a veteran. And, like, he felt like the veteran Doctor. Like, Christopher Eccleston was very much like I've just come off of the boat from, or like come off the chopper or the plane from war, and I'm not stable. Like, he's not stable at all. He's still struggling with a lot of things, and he's just doing his best. David was when he'd started to count things. When he'd started to, like, not process per se, but be able to process what had happened. Smith was when he'd processed only so far. He was like in this kind of almost a dream state where he's like trying his best not to remember, but also still like deal with the pain and the suffering that came from that. And then Capaldi is when he's like, no, I need to actually understand now. And it's because he's, tired is probably a great example of that. Like, that description. And that's why, like, it's really cool to see that each of these doctors actually mean something for each of them. That was always really, really good. Then having Tennant come back was cool. But, like, if we go back to... I'm blanking on her name again. I'm always going to keep blanking on her name because I never watched her because I'd stopped watching Capaldi already, so I just didn't. But the female doctor, she came in, she was awesome. Donna, no, like actual, the 13th after Capaldi. But, like, she was awesome for the fact that, like, they could have done so much better with her. I still stand by all of the stuff I heard was negativity around writing. She is an incredible actress external to this, so... it's sad to see that they just didn't utilize her skills well. That would have been a great one to try kind of be like Smith again, which I think is kind of what they did, but no longer running away, but having accepted. So that would have been good. I think, is it Jodie Foster? No, that's not her name, right? Female doctor. Jodie Whittaker. There we go. It was Jodie something. Yeah, Jodie Whittaker. She's an awesome, awesome actress, by the way. Like, highly recommend looking at her in different roles. Just get a feeling of it. But yeah, Jodie Whittaker, she's awesome. Gotta go. Data getting sucked. See you online later. Catch you later, Noxie. But fucking, what is it? She should have been that. She really should have been that. And then yeah, David Tennant was a nice touch. I think that was an interesting idea to play around with. And then having the split and then the new Doctor. I actually really like the new Doctor because he does feel like what I just said, which is he's someone that has accepted his pain, his suffering, and is now using it purely for betterment. He's no longer as tortured by his past. Just had some trouble with the Master following Missy, but they still made epic stuff. They tried some stuff, but it didn't really end up good. Like, I've seen the highlights now for, like, when they kind of did the send-off for Missy, and they actually brought back, is it Simmons or something like that? I can't fucking remember. The Master that was around for, like, Tennant and stuff. He was an awesome one. The first episode, he mercilessly kills the goblins, which is unusual. Ironically enough, not actually that unusual. If you actually look at a lot of the stuff, like, fuck it, the David Tennant started his thing, literally sword fighting and stabbing people. If anything, the only Doctor I would argue came out not swinging with a fucking weapon was Smith. Smith had, like, the most blasé and relaxed introduction, and he was a fucking chaotic mess. But no, Tennant killed a lot of people. I mean, there's the story of what he did to that family that wanted to be immortal. If you've ever heard that one. Which is like he made one of them immortal as a scarecrow in London and like the fucking Victorian era, I believe, is when he was there, and he's still there to the day, sort of thing. There's one of them that he trapped in like an eternal fucking hellscape. There's like, he's cruel as fuck, but it's just not as remembered as much as the other things. I mean, fucking Eccleston told the first time he saw a Dalek again, he told it to kill itself. That was the first thing he really said to it. Like, no Doctor has actually ever been truly... In the new Doctor Who, all of the Doctors have, like, problems. Like, they're all really aggressive and really scary at these moments. I mean, fuck it, you want scary? Matt Smith has an episode, and we all remember these episodes, because this was actually a really good part of the Matt Smith era, called When Good Men Go to War. Which is when he declares war on, I can't even remember that fucking group's name, but the people that basically stole River. from Amy. And that was such a fucking thing. The Silence, I think? No. The Silence was a different one. No, Good Men Go to War was different. Actually, were they working with the Silence? They may have been working with the Silence, but I don't think they were the ones who... It was the chick that had the eye patch, I know that. I remember that for definite, but I thought the Silence was a separate storyline to that one. Maybe I'm remembering that wrong. It's been a long time. But like, that one was really, really fucking good. Because yeah, When Good Men Go to War was when you had that line where Smith was talking to, like, I think it was a general or something like that, and he's like, "So General, I want you to give the order to run away." That exactly. Not to retreat, no, to run away. Because I want you to be known as General Runaway. I want people to knock on your, like, to the kids run down the street and point at your house, laugh, and go, "See, that's Captain Runaway." Because I want people to remember what happens when they hurt the people I care about. And it's like, Matt Smith's amazing. I love him. Yeah, because they also use the phrase "silence will fall," meaning the Doctor's gonna die, aka kidnapping Riven to bed. Yeah. But you know, Matt Smith was an amazing one. He was very geared for the American audience, I will say that. I think we all kind of acknowledge that. I got kind of bored at that point, but that I don't think was also love the one at Stonehenge. Oh, the Parandorica stuff? Where it's just like all of his villains, everyone in the universe, like they're basically going, like, all things, and he's just like, "Alright. So I'm telling you now, don't be the first one to shoot, because you're gonna learn from them," sort of thing. That was fucking gorgeous. Like, I think Matt Smith had some of the more interesting story arcs that occurred during his one. Like, they did a lot of good setup and then a lot of cool payoffs in that. I'm not going to say more than David's, but definitely, like, that was one of the things I remember the most with Matt Smith. Yeah, when he faces all of his foes and he tells, "I have nothing, boys," but when yeah. I love that so much, because it's just like, you see all of these ships, you've got ships that should be able to nuke a fucking planet, and they're all like... I mean, fuck, one of the beautiful moments as well is with, I think it was a Christmas special when Matt Smith was like aged, because he'd protected a village for fucking like ages, right? He'd gotten older, he was gonna have the last regeneration, that was it, it was all over, and the Daleks are invading, and and he's just like, "Well, why don't you come down and do it yourselves?" And they're like, "You're going to die anyway, we're not gonna..." It's like, wow, the Daleks are pussies right till the last moment, because they don't want him to pull that ace out of his sleeve all of a sudden. And the best part is, he fucking does, and it's just like, fucking starts firing off, and you just hear the ship go, "Warning, warning, the Doctor's regenerating, no, nope." And always good to hear the Daleks have fear in their voice. The Siege of Christmas, thank you, that was it. Fucking love it, man. So good. Though, again, that's one of those ones where I've only watched really highlights for it, and I do need to fix that one day, I feel. Because I've said this a lot now, is I do want to kind of do a rewatch of Doctor Who, but my pain for it is 100%. I remember that Doctor Who has more down than it has up, but its ups are so good. So it becomes this argument of, do I just try and find a way to, like, watch only the ups, that's dangerous because then the ups start feeling not as good. Or do I watch everything, or do I just try and keep watching highlights like I currently am? There's no great answer to it, is there? Or just watch one episode every now and then until you've seen them all. That's a lot though. Like, that's the problem. Saw a Dalek cosplayer screaming exterminate from his trash can. Didn't know what it was at the time. Just kept laughing at him. Yeah, I mean, I've mentioned this before. So New Zealand has what's kind of our equivalent to a nerd comic convention, right? The coolest part about ours is it started as a Doctor Who fan club. And how it went was, it was a bunch of people underground basically just getting together watching Doctor Who episodes. Then eventually a lot more people were getting involved, and then eventually I think they got someone from the show to come turn up, so they had like a bit more of a meeting kind of environment, and then they had like some stalls and shit, and it just grew from there, and now it's Armageddon is what it is today. So the thing that's always been consistent is there's always a lot of cool Doctor Who stuff there, and I've always loved the fact that, yeah, they have the TARDIS, they've had like built TARDIS things there, they've had Daleks there, all sorts. It's always really, really cool. One of the other cool things, by the way, is there's the, I think it's the 501st Legion, which is what they call the Star Wars fan, like, cosplay fan group in New Zealand. And they're what's actually hired as security for, like, some of the security for the convention. So yes, there is guests being walked around with stormtroopers behind them. Absolutely funny as shit, man. Funniest thing is one of the times the Daleks invade Earth, there is a montage of them yelling exterminate all over the world. Using the right, yeah. I mean, I still think, to this day, and this might be like one of those obscure things, one of my favorite Dalek storylines was with Dalek Set. When they did the humanized Dalek. During David Tennant's time. Where they had the 5 Daleks, one of them was a black-coated Dalek, and that was Dalek Seth. And he turned into a humanoid Dalek, because they needed to evolve. If you know that one, like, I remember watching that when I was younger, it was fucking awesome. My friend got, like, the special collection stuff for that. When Daleks become racist towards other Daleks. That's actually what happened, though. Is they basically said you've become too human. When it went sideways for him. But it was such a good thing. It's so awesome because that was there was so many parts to it that was so good. Because that was also when the Daleks were versus the Cybermen, right? If I recall correctly. Because that's when they had like the alternate reality bullshittery kind of like happening. And that's when you had that one moment where I still remember this day. You had a single Dalek turn up in front of a bunch of Cybermen and have them talking. And you're like, holy shit. And it's like, we should team up. Explain! It's like, we have this, and it's like... Yeah, and it's just like, yes, that line exactly there, Pink Devil, I was getting to. It's just like, they're having that negotiation, it's great. And it's just like, you would exterminate the Cybermen with only 4 Daleks. We would exterminate the Cybermen with 1. It's like, You are only superior in one way. Dying. It's like... I love that shit. My fave would be when Doc meets young Davros, helps him in order that... Yes! No, I actually still to this day love that one, because that's also where you get the doctor in the chair. And him just... Anyone for Dodgem? Doggems? Like... Where'd I get the cup of tea? Answer? I'm the doctor, just accept it. Yeah, there's so fucking many good things in this. Oh, I love that shit so fucking much. Ah, listen to your beating hearts. Oh, Capaldi has so many beautifully quotable lines, man. He really does. This needs to... Ooh. Also, as a child, I was traumatized because first I saw was haha fighting aliens, and then are you? Oh god, are you my mummy? Yes, that one as well. Doctor, I'm dying. You keep saying that, yet you're not dead yet. Could you give it a little welly? Oh, I fucking love that shit, man. I genuinely cannot stress how much I absolutely adore Capaldi's like ability to bring in that humor. It's so good. It is so good. Also, me without headphones, the rarity. Oh. Not gonna lie, I wish I could stream like this more. Not have the headphones on. I can't hear anything at the moment though, so you know. No music, hear only my own voice getting echoed in this pretty large room. Yeah, I'm gonna go insane if I keep hearing this. Ugh. Imagine hearing my own voice. It's fucking foul. But yeah, no. Like you've got beautiful lush here. But no, you got like, I mean, fuck it, even the Sontarans always were cool to me as well, right? The fact that like the only part of their armor that's weak is the back, because if that way it's, you can't retreat and your commander can shoot you in the back when you stop following orders. Like that is such a stupidly funny way to do a thing like that of a military like force. And they've turned up a few times as well, like surprisingly. They're a spooky bunch. But sadly enough, they're not considered iconic. I don't get that. Like, how can you not consider the Sontarans an iconic lot? 1000% potato, exactly. You're actually dying? Couldn't you tell? No. And you're not a good doctor. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, no, this is how you try and get me into Magic the Gathering, yeah. Is you just give me, like, you get me to look at the Doctor Who ones. I'm probably actually how you get me. I mean, there's like this, fucking, what were they called? It wasn't like the Slytherin or something like that. It was the Slytherin or something. It was the family of aliens, the green ones with the long ass claws that, like, could fake being people. That was always a fun one. I remember my friend having huge fucking love for those ones because they were a cool concept. I could go on for really long, yeah. Sounds like Warhammer 40k shit. Yeah, no, 100%, right? That's probably... I mean, like, that's exactly the case. I'm gonna be honest, the Sontarans are very human Warhammer 40k storyline. Don't run, you'll just get fucking killed by your team. It's great. Right, I need to be able to actually hear this stuff again. The echo is killing me. This has like soft muting to it so I can get away with not hearing my own voice as easily. A commander deck has like at least 60 to 80 unique cards since you can't have duplicates. Oh, yoy, yoy. Oh, how many cards would I need to get? I mean, how... Okay. How expensive? Let's see. Doctor Who Commander decks. I'm not paying $500. Surely there's a cheaper place to get them. I'm not paying $500. Magic starter commander decks. No, I don't care about the magic of those. Magic Doctor Who Commander deck set of 4. 500. Yeah, no, that's still fucking $500. Looks like if I wanted it, I'm paying $500 fucking dollars. Kinda good, I'm gonna be honest. Let's see. Okay, no, I can possibly get them for about $100 each. Oh no, that's a Japanese version. No, I don't want the Japanese version of it. Bro, come on. Yeah, so I can probably get like one of the decks for about $100. Gonna say, that's a little bit too much for me. Consider as a funny purchase. Especially knowing that like I've not got any guarantee I would play it. I would at least get it for collector's thing. I should feel lucky. Well, to be fair, I'm also talking New Zealand dollars, so that is about like 50, 60 euros. Right? New Zealand dollars suck ass. So it's about the same-ish. Yeah, I'd be paying only a little bit more, but like it's just there's so few places to buy it from that most of the time what I will have to do is I'll probably have to buy it online, hope that I'm getting a good thing for it, and I will have to pay additional shipping a lot higher than you. So no matter what, I'm probably going to be paying like 10 euros at minimum above what's expected for the same sort of things. Just rough. It's just rough. And I'm gonna be honest, this is where like maybe hot take kind of moment. If I was to do that shit, I would buy those cards, then I would go and get like the copy cards of all of them. So I would just use the copy cards and have that shit stored somewhere safe. Because maybe this is a hot take, right? Personal opinion on this. If you own a card, I feel like it's okay to buy like a fake version of that card to use when like you're playing with mates especially and stuff. Because I feel like it's just kind of dangerous to use, especially collector-y sort of cards like that, without having some way of saving them and backing them up. Even if you've got them in card sleeves, there's things that can always happen. But like I've got multiple friends I could convince to play physical in-person games of Magic the Gathering to better or worse. So I could always get into it if I really wanted to. Meh, sleeve / double sleeve, just being careful enough. Yeah, well, I mean, like, that's the thing, right? That's acceptable, but, like, if you get, because you can get the fake cards really cheap, because they don't give a shit, they just print them off, all that. But, like, that's kind of my rationale, is, like, just get those, use those, but I want to own the actual cards. If I was to play. If you're playing with just random people or friends in, like, set environments, I don't see a problem. Tournament, I know there's rules for that, and that's where it's very different. Then you're definitely gonna multi-sleeve. But, like, yeah, once you get above, like, double sleeving, it's not, it doesn't matter. Double sleeving's already kind of, like, unnecessary. But I can see a valid-ish argument to it. But, like, above double sleeving, you're just asking for getting bullied. In fact, you're actually more likely to damage something by double sleeving it. Or, like, over double sleeving it than by not. Because if you sleeve it too much, then you're going to put stress on the card. Okay. That is every ability, weapon, item, yada 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 in-game now done, by the way. So go us. We have a rule for card games with my mates. When we're missing one card to play our deck, we're allowed to put another card in the sleeve face hidden, and we consider it the card you decide. Ah, okay, that's fair. I mean, like, again, that's why I say, like, I'd get those, like, fake cards in that situation. That's my argument. They're just a couple of cents for all of them. You could basically get your entire deck for, like, $5, copied. But I'm not going to say that, like, I endorse doing that completely. Again, I want to stress, my morality has it, I want to buy those cards first, then I would be okay with getting them like that. Not doing it the other way around. Because I would want to collect them first. I would definitely be... But that's the thing. I want to stress, this is why I'm trying to avoid physical card games, because I'm a collector mentality. The moment I get into a game that has a collecting aspect of it, I get intense about it. And I'm trying my best to save that to, like, 1 or 2 games. Warframe, kind of acceptable. Sure, I'll eventually start spending money in that game again if I keep playing. And I'll get a lot more, right? But if I look at it, I've got that, and then I've got, like, Star Rail, and I'm content leaving it at those two will be my collector games. Where I will dump money as hobby and fun. Nothing else. I don't want to try and get more things. Hearthstone can go kick a can down the road. I'll keep playing it, I ain't gonna put money into it though. Fuck that. Do agree that having to have like 10 of my staples for in order to not switch them. Yeah. I decided to buy one rulebook. Now I have 30 for different systems. Yeah. Like, it's one of those difficult things where it's like, where do you justify your margin for I've paid towards this company, so now, like, there's justification of access of data. There's always a difficulty with tabletop RPG, in my eye, because technically it's all free information at the end of the day, but it's also not. It's like someone's creative work of a concept game. Don't get me wrong, if it's like an actual ideaed one, crafted and all that, like I have one that I want to buy because I just think it's fucking funny, which is the Konosuba one. I want to buy that. I don't want to look up like a copied version of that and find it illegally or some shit. I think that's unacceptable because that's very specifically crafted. But that, like, outside of that, yeah, no, like I look up wikis, personally. There's a Konosuba yeah, no, there is. Give me a second. I still have it on my list of things I want to buy. I believe. Wanted stuff. Where are you, bitch? I don't see it there. Maybe I've moved it to a different folder. Found it. There you go. Someone's found it. But yeah, Konosuba top. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, no, you can get it pretty cheap. But I genuinely, I want to get this. This looks so much fun. If you actually want a rough idea of how this plays, by the way, fucking Trash Taste Boys played this with Karen as the DM for it. Demon Dice. Thanks for showing that, you fucking stupid website. But yeah. Demon Dice played with the Trash Taste Boys? Yeah, no, it was a while back. It was, trying to remember. It was like one of the Trash Taste After Darks, I think, right? I watched the VOD for it. Trash Taste Konosuba tabletop RPG. Yeah, there you go. We were all played in an isekai featuring at Demon Dice Karen. It was a sponsor that they got to do it. Which, I mean, like, again, I'll say this at the end of days, I'm always all good with the concept of sponsorships as long as it's, like, consenting parties and shit like that, right? That's why I liked that one, because it was really just, it was funny. And it was very on brand, because I think it was through Bookwalker that they did it? I think that's how they got the sponsorship, which it makes sense if it's Bookwalker, because the parenting for Trash Taste, I believe, was a sub-company of Bookwalker originally. Which is why those boys get Bookwalker sponsorships so easily, if they want them. And I think Crunchyroll ones as well. Because I think Maylene was from Bookwalker, right? And she, like, it was part of a, in a sense, an advertising gambit that they did. Where they would get like anime YouTubers and streamers, and move them to Japan. It was a very risky maneuver, but it worked out. And it was pretty cool. That's why the Trash Taste Boys are in Japan. And the fun part is, Maylene is probably the most messed up of the lot with some of her tastes. Like, holy shit, have you... Okay, no, seriously, serious moment, right? I'm not gonna, like, say this is unacceptable or anything like that. To each their own. But Maylene buys the body odor spray for body pillows of the anime characters. So like it's a kind of a perfume of what the person would smell like. That's a wild one to me, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I have a fucking, I have a Dakimakura case as well, right? And it was given to me ages ago because I liked Ruby and they got one. And they're like, hey, I have this from an ex. It was never used. Do you want this? I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, sure. And I've shown it on stream a few times. I don't think I can show both sides of it from memory. One of them's a bit touch and go. But I have that. I've never gotten a pillow for it, but it's there. And plus, I don't really have space. I have a cat and I have 3, okay, actually, no. You want a moment that's gonna, like, make me possibly seem like... This is one of those moments where you decide if I sound like a psychopath or not. Right? You all ready for this? So, I have a, how my bed's set up, it's actually against this wall where the computer is against as well, on the other side. So say, this is where my bed is positioned. Against this wall here. You're ready for, like, this potentially thing? So how I sleep is I'll rotate like either way, depends on how I'm feeling. But how I sleep is I have 3 pillows. I have a pillow here, a pillow here, and a pillow here. And then I put the blanket over the top here. And then I'll have, like, if I'm, say, facing this way, my head is on this end of the pillow. The cat is probably curled up here, or if I turned around, it was on the other side, yada yada. The phone is here. It's kind of covered by the pillow a little bit. And then I just kind of cuddle into the cat and the pillow. Like this. This is how I sleep. And I also sleep with, like, an angle like this. So, that's my head, and this is the bed underneath. So the cat's, like, here, the pillow's here. This is how I sleep. Sounds perfectly normal. Thank God, because I've told this to people, and they've told me I'm fucking, like, an actual psychopath. I'm a psychopath, sure, but not because of this. Right? I have an outlet by the bed, so while I cuddle to the pillow to sleep, the phone charges. Okay, this is probably the wild take. I used to do that. My phone, so I have a plug point over here, and then a plug point here. I use this plug point with a cable to, if I need to charge my phone if I'm going to sleep. But if I do that, the phone has to be on this side, so I have to be on that side. I've been sleeping over this side a bit more at the moment. I don't charge my phone when I sleep. You wanna know what I do? Reminder, so the first thing I do in the morning is I stream, right? So for the entire time I'm streaming, this is my morning charge for my phone. Yeah. I put the electric plugs right under my hair when I sleep. Oh no. That's always a bit of a cautious one there. Maybe I should worry. Yeah. But no, this is how I sleep. I can't explain it, and it's gonna get real depressing the moment I explain it. I like having something against my back now because I just got used to it with when I was still living with my ex. You sleep with someone in the same bed as you for like 3-4-ish years, it becomes very weird when you don't have like something kind of there against you. And then, yeah, cat likes curling up where it's nice and warm, and since I kind of have that angle, he likes curling up kind of partly underneath me. So I'm not even kidding, his legs will stretch out here. So it's just in this weird state of me falling asleep while just holding myself up permanently. I have no problems with it. I don't get any like strain or anything like that, but I know the feel, except I don't have no care. It's just like the cocoa pillow. Yeah, fair. That's why I'm like pretty sure a body pillow of any kind would actually probably be a good-ish thing for me, but also I don't really need to at the moment, so I don't have any problems. But yeah, there you go. That's this weird ass thing. Weird tangent that we had just then. But no, it's just like, I feel a lot of people sleep. A lot of people sleep in that like the superhero position, you know, like the one leg up, the one leg down, and then the arms like that. I think that's pretty consistent now, I've heard. So, don't know if it's 100% great aspects to it, but my extra pillows are actually larger than a body pillow. Far out. My bed is a couch, the extra pillows, the backrest. Okay, well that makes sense, at the very least. So yeah, that's fair. Nah, mine's just a straight up single... Is that king single bed? Yeah, I bought it beginning of this year. Had a double for the longest time, but you know, now king single. It's actually quite nice having it. I thought I would not like having a bed that small, but I'm gonna be honest, I really never needed that double. The only benefit of the double was being able to like lie diagonally when I got lazy and just came into the room and flopped onto the bed. I don't need to do that because I don't flop onto the bed like that anymore. If I'm going to bed, I go to bed for sleeping or like hard resting. Because the rest of the time I'm just at my desk working or yada 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 around the house, right? I used to have a single bed and now the couch turns into a double. Yeah, like don't get me wrong, I do think like transitioning from a single to a double feels so nice. But like for me at the moment, I'm like, yeah, I really just didn't need that double there. Double is a lifesaver. Ah, see, now that makes sense for tall people, right? Because then that argument of me, like the diagonal thing I said, makes sense. But like again, that's a king single, which is substantially, like it's quite big. Like genuinely, I was very surprised at how big a king single is. But it's nice because it's not too soft, which is always a big problem with me. I hate soft beds. That's one of the reasons I absolutely despised going to the ex's like family home, because her original bed was like, you would have to, if you wanted to turn, you would have to put your arm down and you would have to like lift up because it would sink in like to this deep in the bed to like roll around or anything. I fucking hate that. It is so irritating. I cannot handle soft beds. That shit just is, it's not good for you. I can't see how it's ever good for you to have a bed that soft. Like, don't get me wrong, probably doesn't help that like most of my life I've slept on either the ground or basically what's equivalent to a brick fucking bed, but jeez, that's when I sleep on a double, I just curl up on one of the edges. Yeah, I mean, like that's the thing. That's why I say like when I had the double to myself, I would always curl up mainly to one side. And then obviously when I had another person in the bed, I curled up to the one side still. And my kind of way of not overheating was to curl up with my back facing them. And since I was facing the door as well, because I have paranoia issues, and like that stressed me out still, but like that was the only way I could do it. And I was like right against the edge as well, because that person would take up the bed more than a cat fucking would. I love when the bed's firmer, not super soft. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. Do I think like a super firm bed that's basically a brick is good? No, I 100% think that's bed. But like what I've got at the moment, which is basically just, it has the small, like basically my hand amount of give. It's so nice. It's like not soft in the slightest, but it's a good firmness. It's so much better. Also, the cat has been so fucking happy curled up on my lap this entire time. Okay, I need to pull the code from... Yeah? Yeah, that's it. Alright, now I need a... Oh, wait, I need to do it the other way. There we go. I'm off now. I need to concentrate a bit, at least if I want to finish the thing. Yeah, no, all good. It was good hearing from you now, though. Always good to hear you doing well. And I hope the project goes well. No really annoying issues. There's always going to be annoying issues. There's always going to be annoying issues. What am I doing? I should just rip this code. Yeah, I should just get a rip the boss spawning code. What am I doing? And then it's, no, not that list. This list. Control C. There's always gonna be, but for now it's smooth sailing. I'll let you have a look if you want when done. Sounds good. Always interested to see how it goes. More code I see, the better I get at my own code, so you know. Can't complain. Actually, that's one thing I will say. Never underestimate reviewing other people's code and how much it improves your own. Because you can look at someone's code and go, man, that's fucking horrendous. If you see that, that's not great. What you need to think is, man, that's bad. Why is it bad? What needs to be done to improve it? Oh, that needs to be done. Okay, I've learned something now. Big brain maneuver. use other people's failures as your own chance of learning. Actually, it's because we've talked about that a lot, right? So one thing we've talked about a lot is use your own failure as information and knowledge. You learn a lot from failure. That doesn't exclude other people's failure. Watch someone fuck up in public? Why did they fuck up? Kind of get a loose idea of what's going on? Oh, that's why. Which, fun fact, everyone does this already, but the problem is they don't use it as a growth mindset, they learn it as an avoidance mindset. Why do I say this? Welcome to what happens to men. I'm gonna use a real fucking intense moment here. This is something that genuinely happens a lot. 1 in 40 times, potentially, we're using really stupid numbers here. Do not use these as hard numbers. But like 1 in 40 times, a girl will flirt with a guy, or will appear to be flirting with a guy, and that 1 in the 40 times, they're actually not in, like, that woman isn't flirting with you, it's just something they're doing, right? It's not an intentional flirt or anything like that. Because of that, there's the avoidance strategy, which is what most men do now, which is they either have had that 1 in 40 time, or they've seen someone have that 1 in 40 time, and it go really badly and really uncomfortable, and they don't want to get involved with that anymore. Which is why we're now in an era where, actually speaking, women have to really be the ones to actually verbalize and make that first move, because it's just too difficult for men to, because we've got so much negative stigma around when we get it wrong. Not gonna say that's gonna easily change, but that's an example of the worst kind of way to do it. You need to actually look at why it's gone wrong and try and develop from that. Because again, failure is a learning opportunity. Doesn't exclude others. That's why history is important. You ever wonder why history is actually important to learn? It's literally you learning why other people screwed up, how they screwed up, and how to avoid that. It's like, turns out pissing off a bunch of people at once gets you beheaded. Good to know. Not quite the case nowadays, but still pretty clear that if you piss off a large group of people, it doesn't go well for you. Cancel culture existed back in the Middle Ages. The difference was, instead of getting cancelled on Twitter, you got your fucking head chopped off. Nowadays, you're getting cancelled, yeah. It's always the difficulty, because like I personally know pretty much equivalent. Yeah, it can be, yeah. Sometimes unfairly case, but like I know I skirt the edges of that sometimes, because luckily enough I'm not popular enough to easily get a worthwhile cancel going, but I speak very openly and very transparently, and some of the things I've spoken on I know are topics that certain groups would not agree with, and it would go poorly for me in a sense for speaking out against this. But I think that's a problem, because if someone can't, like, one of the examples I'll have is, I will openly admit I have a hard time understanding and like registering a lot of the stuff with like the trans community. Why? Because I know a few trans people. It doesn't mean that I understand what's going on. I don't understand a lot of the motivations and all these things. Not saying that it's wrong or anything like that. It's just I don't understand it. I'm not putting in an effort to really understand it, admittedly. And that's on me. Could I educate myself on it? Sure. And I've kind of tried a few times. The community's not exactly the most welcome or opening in my experience for just wanting to learn information, which is always a tragic thing to see. But yeah, like, so in a sense you could call me ignorant to that group and not willing to accommodate them or willing to do things thinking about them. Does that make me a bad person? Well, I've just admitted that I I'm lacking in that information. If someone would be willing to actually work with me to educate me, and not be a complete dick about it, yeah, I'd probably be willing to change that. But that's the problem. I've also talked before. I've never felt welcome in stuff like LGBTQ plus communities because I'm a white guy. I've often had female partners. When I actually had my my ex-fiance, while I was with her, I tried to join the one at my university, and they said no. And they just didn't want to talk to me, and they treated me like shit. And it's because I don't present in a way that openly looks gay or anything like that, is basically how it was treated. And I'm like, I'm sorry? And that's a lot of the problems I have with those sorts of groups, is that there's an inverse situation where they're too tight-knit around it, that like gray area sort of individuals don't fit into them, and then I just think that overall, basically everyone involved are bigots. The people that hate on them, the people that are them and hating on others, is don't be an asshole, is the short answer. And it's that sort of stuff. It's that sort of stuff that really, that's like perfect cancel culture material right there, right? But that's me speaking from experiences. Can't tell me I'm wrong. You can disagree with me, that's fine. I'm not going to stop you from disagreeing. But you can't tell me I'm wrong. And that's the point of like that experience knowledge stuff. It's like, if you have yourself experienced these problems, yeah, then you can't say it's not the case. Can I say it's universally applicable? I can't say that, no. In my experiences, this is the case. I'm not saying everyone's like that, and God, I hope it's not the case, because that's the moment I become a bigot as well. Like, that's when I'm committing bigotry. And that's what's important to acknowledge. You can't just make sweeping universal statements based on your own experiences unless there's more than enough evidence to back it up. Can I say, in a objective sense, there is a lot of problems with these communities, and the fact that there is a lot of diversity when it comes to how accepting they are and how they're not? Yes, I can actually make that claim, because I have listened to other people's experiences and I've looked at empirical research. But I can't make the objective statement, everyone is this, because that's not true. I made the joke the other time where it's like, I can't even make the objective statement that everyone needs to breathe to survive. It's like, no. There are some organisms that don't do that, and there's probably some people out there that have a genetic abnormality that means that, like, they don't breathe in a what's considered a natural way. I mean, fucking iron lungs existed, remember? Bloody torture devices they are. Or torture device looking. But, like, that's the point. You cannot easily make objective statements. It's very, very difficult. But it is fair to make some deductive reasonings. Alright? Gotta say, this is the first time I've heard someone say what you said. Personally, I don't understand it either, but others take that as I don't accept it. Yes! No, exactly, that's the point that's kind of like with it, right? It's just, it's not that I'm trying to put you down, it's that I'm trying to state I have no direct interest. I'm also not getting involved a lot with this, say, that community or this community. And that's my way of just going like, look, I'm not informed enough to get involved. So do your own shit. With some friends, will I make some comments going like, I don't understand this, wouldn't this be the case and all that? Sure, but I'm not going to like make a large-scale objective sweeping thing of this should be the case. It's like, I'd like things explored, I'd like things understood. Make it understandable. So yeah, no, I think that's the thing that needs to be learned though, is if someone says, I don't understand, that's not them saying, I accept or disagree or whatever. It's them saying, I don't understand. Take the educator approach first and foremost, but also understand they might not want to know. They might not give enough of a fuck, and that's okay. If they don't care, that's still not them disagreeing. Disagreement is when they actually disagree with you. Magic, I know. I think that's that like human desire that's kind of always really existed for being right. It's I gotta be right, so therefore I gotta find other people that that think I'm right, or at least think I'm kind of right, and then mash together and be accepted that way. And anyone that's not in our like cohort is just wrong. So no, anyone that's not in your cohort is just not in your cohort. There are potentially antagonistic ideals. That happens. Cool. Learn why do they not agree with it. If their argument is actually just bigotry and stupid, then just ignore it. If it's not, why is it not? Learn from it, figure out the answer, and then maybe develop. Again, you learn more from your enemy than your ally. That whole yes men are not your friend. I would prefer to have a team of people that question my actions but are competently doing so than a bunch of people that just go, no, that's... Yes, no, definitely, yes, do that, yes. It's like, no, that's... How am I going to learn? If I fuck up and someone tells me you fucked up, hey, let's work through this, I'm going to learn a lot more than just someone that goes, no, you did a great job when I did a shit job. Don't lie to me. But also, want to say, and Thor made a video short about this recently, and I 100% agree with this. You should still have positivity. You should not just have negativity. You need the kind of person that's willing to go, you did a great job here, awesome, and praise you. And then you also need the kind of person, and this, you should be both people, the kind of person that will call you out on, hey, you did this wrong, let's work through this. Don't be one or the other, try and be both. Be positive and negative. Again, surprisingly enough, humans are multifaceted, multifactored. You can be more than just a 2D thing. I know, being very silly at the moment. But yeah, well said. It's a very confusing that it's one of those bits that's not well understood in a more universal sense. And it's upsetting that, like, there's almost an active effort to have it not be the case sometimes. Okay, can do this probably very easily. No, it's star equal -1. And then turn this to y. And then I need to go to the main controller. Actually, I need to tell you to go to initialization script. That's what I Need equals false. And then go back to the shrine options. And here we go. Equals true. Oh. And then actually, why have I designed this with this in mind? Duration, shrine event. Because if it's written here. Yeah, the duration variable sounds correct. But I feel like I need to have different function argument here. Because I need function, initiation function, and then undo function, right? And then I can push it to a safe time spot. Yeah, it's probably the correct thing to do. I'm gonna be honest, right? The whole discussion earlier, though, is exactly why I'm all for someone like Thor saying no politics in chat. Because the moment you get into it, the moment you're creating a very dangerous space for yourself, I openly accept the criticism that would come from it. And I think that for me personally, if I was to create a good environment, I would definitely say no politics typically, but I would definitely be willing to just kind of make a point of it's okay to have differing opinions. But it's also find the right time and space to make these debates. Because not every time and space is the right time and space. That's, I think, the biggest failure I see with that stuff, with like a Twitch chat will get triggered by something to say, and then they'll go off on like a whole big rant of, hey, streamer said that, and then like there's a discussion in the chat and it starts getting political and shit like that. It's like, that's not all the time and place. Do I want to be willingly called out if I say something bigotry, or like a bigotry comment? That's fair. But also acknowledge I might be saying it from a perspective of ignorance. If I say that and go, look, I apologize, I'm ignorant on the subject, or hey, this is just me from my own understanding, I apologize if that's not the case, take it as that's the end of the argument, right? If you want to inform me more, if I've not said so, that's not a sign to do it. If I have said, hey, I would be willing to, but not right now, what does that mean? It means, sure, maybe later. If I say, yeah, let's talk about this right now, and let's look it up and talk about it, guess what that means? That means it's now actually the topic. It's the difficulty with chat and streamer interaction of... It's kind of also... So it's on the streamer's side, but it's also on the chatter's side to try and stay to the topics. So if the streamer is talking on a topic of some kind, then it's their responsibility to try and help maintain that topic and try and direct the chat to that topic if possible. But it's also on the chat's fault for not, like, don't just say something completely left field and not related to the subject unless it's got something going on. And also, yeah, I think at the end of the day, the important thing always to remember is it necessary? Is it hurtful? And is it truthful? If it meets the, like, if it's an okay and all those sorts of things, so it's like, it's honest, it's not hurtful, and it's definitely not just completely bullshit out the way, then yeah, it's fun to say. But I also don't mind a bit of meme bullshit from time to time, right? what chat's for. Chat should be filled with stupid shit. Exactly. Oh god, that's gonna look really bad on the thing. Oh man, Restream, why do you not handle YouTube emotes well? I'm glad I can see it on my phone. Why does that poop emoji look so weird? Why is he got a tongue out like, ugh. YouTube emotes are weird. Okay, now I need to rewrite how I've got these. It's gonna be the fun part. What's with the music audio? Is it being weird at the moment, or...? Yeah, why is that weird? Wait a minute. Hmm. Yeah, it seems like the audio is really weird. Like, that's... What's more interesting is that technically it's turned off on my end. What I mean by that is it's the audio source is off. So it shouldn't even be playing right now. Which would explain why it's probably sounding so crunchy, is that it's duplicated some reason. Why have you done that? Is it there? Yep. That's muted it now. That's fucking wild. Some reason one of my old settings got turned back on. One of my old mixer settings. And I couldn't see it. That was weird. Why the fuck? What the hell? Yeah, no, fucking thanks for calling that out, because that's one of those things that, like, I would notice because it's not visibly there for me. I don't know how they got toggled on, though. Wild. Okay, so I'm just gonna copy this, because it should just be as simple as pasting this across the board now. Alright. There's a very valid argument, by the way, to make that what I should probably be doing here is actually making infunk and infunk args optional inputs. So we can avoid unnecessary written code, because some of these will not require a end function per se, because the end function, there's two ways to approach what the end function is. The end function can either be maybe one that's triggered on, like, say, the death of the final thing, but we're already going to have something for that naturally built in, because we've got to have a way of giving you the reward. But if it's a duration one, we need to have a resetting button, basically, of, like, best example is what we've got here. This needs to be able to go, take this and turn it to false again. Now, duration for this, we will make the inverted controls 20 seconds for now. And I will do some stuff to that later. Oh, but yeah, there's a few things that I'm gonna have to sort out with how that's gonna handle. What I'm gonna do with this one, this is an interesting one, because if we want to think in advance, right? This might be weird to explain, but what we're gonna probably do in advance is make it so this gets put on the host player when this triggers. Like, it will push to the host player and go that way. And it will be only stored on the host player. Then the host is the like the timer for this. So it's not getting timed too much in separate areas. We'll look at it though. Don't know for certain how I'm going to approach it. It might just be placed on whoever's the player, and placed on each of the players individually, so there's a multi-tracking for it, but I don't know if I need to do that, because that might just be like multiple function triggers potentially that might cause some unintended side effects. So I just got an email about something that I want to look at quickly. I think it was just me getting unsuccessful one of the places I applied for. Yeah. Which place was that? Assuming it's one of these. Is it that one, is it? 90. I don't see it on this anymore, so it's probably gone. But I can probably see it via this. Wait, no, that's the wrong email. That, see if I can see which one that was. That one. Oh, that took them fucking ages to get back to me. I fucking applied for that like 2 months ago almost. Jeez. Could have gotten back to me a lot sooner, bud. Right. Oh god, there's a bunch of memes about worlds for League. I'll have to look at those later. What we might do with it is that we could have the data stored on the current player ID. So we'll need a thing to trigger to find out, like, find which of just a random ID that is within the space and have them as the, like, where all of the stuff triggers off of. So I'll need to be able to pass that data through at some point. So I'll think about that. I'm going to be back in just a second, though. I want to just go sort something out so you can have fun with my new AFK GIF that I've shown off a couple of times now. And I'm back. There we go. God damn. Dude, I love that gif so much. It's still so fucking funny to me. Gorgeous gif. It really is. I don't know why Venom has been like such a good source of memes for like the last while. We had like the figure, which was like the treat yourself to 18 inches of Venom or whatever. We've got that one from Hot Wings. Like, Venom's so good at memes. It's great. Great at memes and great for memes. Okay. So... Gotta go through this effort now. There we go. I'm not gonna lie, I just still love the idea of this shrine. This is the shrine. I wonder if it's gonna be one of those effects that. See, this is when I actually want to see if I can like have a way of getting these stats, right? I want to know if this ends up with like the very few or really high amounts of kills. Because like I feel like this one has two parts to it that's going to be really, really good at fucking with people. Is the fact that initially speaking, you're going to get your controls inverted, so your brain's not going to be able to handle that very easily. So you're going to struggle, you're going to have issues. But also, it's when you come out of it that's going to fuck you up as well. Because you're going to have the reverse inversion issue, where your brain started to get used to inverted controls. So when it uninverts them, it's inverting them still to you. And you're going to have to undo the effort. Which is why I only want it like a shortish amount of time, so good players that can adjust to it quickly are actually more screwed over by it. I love the idea of it. I really wish I could see like if this ends up being one of the ones that gets more lethals. Alright, I need to, while I remember, because we will need to wrap up soon-ish, loosely saying that, not very soon, but soon-ish. Because we need to wrap up at some point, I need to start going through and taking these out. We need to go through and disable all the debugs so we can set up for the pushing of the patch. I need to create a better way of like testing, toggling off my debugs though, I gotta say. Alright, let's launch the game and see if we find any quick crashes or anything as well to fix. Is this my default stream schedule? Pretty much. Like, I don't think I've actually, outside of a couple of times where I've moved a day or two around, I've been streaming like this for a good little while, and I don't think I'm going to be changing outside of the short break I'm going to take, like, mid next month. To be fair, I'm also, like, very loose with when I will actually end my streams. I'm progressively pushing it further and further out. Spending more and more time on the streams. Which is nice. I like it. Means I get more done. Oh, that's fucked up. Why is that fucked up? Oh, that's that old bug. I thought we fixed that. Did we not fix that? I thought I did. Maybe it's something to do with when I do it as a percentage like that. What happens if I have a space behind this? Does that change anything? I don't think it does, right? Of course, though we could make an argument this is just on point for her having scuff. It's literally the weaponized scuff fucking ability too. Man. Maybe it's a match made in heaven. Is it also like the only one that has this issue? Yeah, it's like the only one that has this issue. Okay, so there's a couple of scuff moments I can see. It's mostly I'm missing a space here and there, which is something we've talked about being very easy to do because it's just like this. It's hard to see that. I'm gonna just say for now, this is just how this should work, is it scuffed. Weaponized scuffed being scuffed is just on point, on brand. We'll accept that. I can fix it another time. Now, I remember seeing at least another one of these that was thinged. Which one was it? That. Hey man, your stream was randomly recommended to me, which is wild because I became interested in game dev literally last Wednesday. So keep doing your thing, since it's clearly working. Hey, that's actually good to hear. I find that really fascinating that I'm just getting recommended to random people at this point. It's such a, like, almost eye-opening thing. But I'm glad that you picked up game dev. It's really cool to hear. Hope that goes well for you. It's always a real fun hobby. and do quite a lot of cool spicy things with it after all. Okay, damage from kills. That's fine. I think this was one of the ones that had the... No? Is it here? Yes, there it is. Shield needs a space. No, it doesn't need a space. Wait. I swear I saw something at some point that needed a space. Where is it? Four and armor gang. Yes, that's fine. A deal. True, that's all correct. Doesn't help that reading this takes like a special weird skill. Okay. Let's launch again and see what happens. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, let's go through the lists. That's, all good. That's cool. That's fine. Oh god, alright. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's one that I do need to do still, don't I? Fuck. Okay, so we need to do Mary's item still. Dreading doing it. Okay. Hope I can catch next stream. Sounds awesome though. Thanks for the sub. And yeah, no, I mean, like, I'm always trying to do my best to keep my streams going and talking a lot about game dev and actually, like, it's a cool fucking area and I'm glad more people are getting involved in it nowadays. It's definitely worth the effort to give it a try at the very least. This should probably go up in damage, right? If we think about it, do we want this to go to like 0.3% instead of that? Because like, that means 10 kills gives 3% damage. Because we got to think of it like the math for it. 100 kills. 100 kills is really easy to earn though. And that's 30% damage. That's a lot of damage. But at the moment, is 100 kills 3% damage worth it? Fuck no. This is a hard one. Because keep in mind, like, a boss is like 500 kills requirement to spawn. And that's pretty easy to do in like a minute. So... might leave it as is. If people say that it doesn't feel like enough, I'll change it. It's the only one that I'm seeing is bugged that way. Of course, I can't get over Weaponized Scuff being the most scuffed one so far. It's just really funny to me. All the things to be scuffed. It's fucking Weaponized Scuff. Okay. Yeah, no, it looks like all of them are good. So let's go quickly to items then and work on Mary's, because this item is a bloody nightmare. It really is. So, I need to reread some of these effects as well. So, duration, remove, basic res. Okay. So, cooldown and mirror force is that. Yeah. Alright. Heading off to sleep. Have a nice stream. Have a nice sleep. And I hope to see you again. Okay, so we need to start this off with random gain 1 of 3 effects. Summon round ball. Okay, so I need to remember what affects what. So summon. So this is actually a breakpoint here. And then, because we need amount hash. That knock back enemies. Mirror. Bubble that prevents charges hash damage instances and monster restore. Oops. That restores 100%, I believe it is. Yeah, it's 100%. Health. When I forget that I have to do this every time I write the word health. I hate this. If I want to keep my keyword system going. I'm gonna just leave it at this. This is definitely not an adequate enough description for this. Not by a long shot. But at the end of the day, this weapon needs a lot of love at some point. Oops. Health. And health. Still don't think this functions correctly, by the way, this item. This is one of those times where I'm like, to anyone that wants to give this a bit of a dev test and shot, please test out Mary and see if he just fucking works at all. Okay, I think that's basically everything we're gonna do. So let's sneak in one little thing though for you guys to have fun with. Let's go to enemy units, enemy unit list. So, what is it again? How do I get the time? This. Controller enemy. Greater than 0. And we'll leave it at that for now. Alright, let's do a quick run, see if this triggers, and see if we have any errors with it. So we need to either get the first boss to spawn or get to 50 seconds. We also need to change the EX thing. I need to remember to do that in a sec. Ooh. Ooh, the increased armor is actually really good this early. Okay. I'm glad it worked, like, exactly how it was supposed to. It's always a rare thing, that. Cool. Tested the main thing we wanted to test just then. So what did I say? I needed to fix the EX thing, because that's also not something that should go through to the game. Sorry people, you're not going to get super fast EXs. That's surprisingly not going to be the case. Alright, create an executable, package a zip. And we're gonna post a new game. Update. Okay, so I'm gonna need this. And I'm gonna need to go through my Twitters shortly. Okay, I'll also push this into the release branch later. It's a bit of a lower priority for me just at this moment. I would prefer to just get this launched out. Oh, I should probably actually get the number updated though. So I'm gonna delete this zip. Where is the main? Because at the moment I think it's still got letters in there, which is technically not true. What it should be. So this is actually gonna have to be like 12 now. Fuck, just realized. Not happy that this is 12 because it's a visual change, a large scale visual change. This. The 38. Control C. Right. Export packages zip. Save. Okay, commit to primary dev branch. Push origin. I'll do the transferring around for that later. So we have all of these things in the correct locations. Main thing is that this needs to be renamed, the zip, to VTuber night underscore number. And I'm gonna have to do a development log. It's easier to do an edit game to get there. So then I just put in upload file. Alright, I need to switch to the game's Twitter. So I can prep doing the post on there as well. Okay, the post is prepped. God, it's taking a long time to fucking upload. Shouldn't be that big either. Should still be about the 145 megabytes. Should probably be maybe 150 at this point at most. Have I really increased it that much? Yeah, no, it's still the same. Okay, it just took ages. Alright, save. Now, if I go to my dashboard, it's actually going to recommend to me to make a new devlog. This is just faster to do it this way. Okay, I'm going to need, though, to be able to look at my other ones to kind of get a gist of what my devlogs look like. So it's 12... What was it again? It was 12:38. Okay, so Control B, UI, systems, change, Control B, there we go. Upgrade UI has improved. Added additional enemy to map. Now one thing I do want to check is I kind of want to look at my logs and see if I can find all of the changes I've made to potentially rework items. Let's see. Balance. Can't remember. Brain not working. There we go. Balance. Thank you. Changes. Light from the depths. Now grants percent armor instead of flat amount for clarity. No, just say flat amount. Only looking at ones that have actually, like, legitimately changed. Let's see. Akuma. What is it called again? Clan of Kindred. Clan of Kindred, heal, base, heal, and per level increased from 2 plus 1 per level to 20 plus 10 per level. That's all just text. That's all still just text. Haven't changed the actual value, just better clarity. Let's see. Just keep swimming. Now has per level scaling. Return to the deep. Return from the deep. Whoops. From the deep. Now has per level scaling, but higher base cooldown. Cool. Weapons. Was there any weapons that I changed? There was. Which weapon was this? Creative slash fic. Increased per level scalings and added additional Ooh, what weapon's that? Let's see. Is that just called Aura Slash? I can't fucking remember. Yeah, it's just called Aura Slash. Cool. Oh god, that's a mess of shit. Stop lagging. There we go. Aura Slash. Added and spread out some of the level scale. Cool, I think that's pretty much everything. Okay. Now there was some general changes I haven't added. Green. Shake for some cases. Because we did add screen shake, that was a cool thing. Because that was the last update there. I think that's pretty much everything. Save. Get the Twitter thing for this. The link. Post. Now we pin this. Pin to profile. Pin. And now I need to copy that link and spam it in a couple of spots. Let's see. I will also spam the tweet here. Y'all can fucking go check it out if you're interested. Give me a moment. This is like the worst part of the initial stuff. Oh, actually, is that link gonna send you to the right place? Yeah, it does. Okay. Sorry, it's the special embed type to fucking send it to Discord. That's what that is at the moment. All right. Oh, I can't wait for like 4 or 5 bug reports. Like by the end of today, that'd be funny. No, is that about like only one person would expect it could be a bug report for the end of the day? All right. Oh, it only took like half an hour to go through all of that, right? Never underestimate how long it takes to just kind of like tick through one of those sorts of things. Like this, retweet this on my fucking main. And then I will comment on it later when I have the free time. Oh. Hi, Steam. What are you doing there? Alright. That is... Fuck me, though. It took a moment or two. Okay. And now I can delete this. Go check out the update, people. Alright. Damn. Oh, that makes me feel really good, though. Getting another update out. It's always stressful, but it is, it's always nice. Okay. With that being the case, I think I'm gonna just double check a couple last few things and we'll probably finish up for the day there. Okay, is there anything else I need to check out? Not that I can see. Alright, with that being the case then... that's gonna be us for today. Oh. Sorry that I got really quiet by the end here, just... Again, when you get this focused on getting that update on, your brain starts just getting all the last checks you can possibly do done. I'm sure I've missed something. I'm sure there's going to be like a bug that I've missed that's pretty substantial. But I feel like I've done the best I can, as per usual. So, here's hoping. So with that all being the case, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Till then, bye-bye. Oh, good on you for lagging. Again, why do you do this? You